Hello, welcome. Hello, Full Torch. Hello, Aladar. Hello, Kawaii desu. Welcome in. Hello, Sleepingville and Echo. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We shall continue and perhaps even finish this drawing today. We'll see. But it's finally cooled down so much. Hey, yo, Nish. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I just ate a lot of pasta. So hopefully we will not be getting hungry throughout the stream this time. The Great Wheel of Cheese. Hello, Ghostly. Welcome. Woohoo. Looks so good. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be drawing lots of candy today, so let's see. I'm gonna write, or I'm gonna put in the search engine, pile of candy. And I will look at this pile of candy, so if I'm like, oh, what to draw next, I could look over and be like, that's a good pile of candy. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. Hello, X-Angel. Welcome. Bubble girl stole my babe. Oh, nice, nice. My discipline, wait, I'm very proud of myself. The last few days I have been getting really bad sleep and I'm still hitting the weights. Damn. My discipline is now stronger than my lack of motivation. Whoa, look at you. Awesome. Is everyone's name Blue? Food coma kicked in? You know, sleepy is hitting me a little bit, so maybe it'll start kicking in, but we'll see. Hope y'all had a good weekend though. I went to a craft fair and I bought oh, actually, you know what? I went to so many craft fairs during the weekend. It was kind of crazy. Thank you, Pen Pusher. Thank you for stopping in just to sub, and thank you for 40 months. And I am having fun, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Hey, yo, Ghostly, it's good to see you. So we were on our way to a craft mart, or like a craft fair, handmade craft fair. And then we stopped for a break on our drive over, and there happened to be a craft fair there too. So we went to that craft fair, and then we went to the craft fair we were wanting to go to, and on the way home, we came across a different fair that was an antique fair or something. So we pulled over, decided to look at that one. It was pretty cool. And then after that, we went to a farm, and then we went to onsen. It was a day just filled with lots of looking at the coolest things and going to onsen. It was really fun. But I only bought one thing. It's this, which is a ear scratcher made of silver. This is the most expensive ear scratcher I've ever bought, but I'm hoping this is the one and only last one that I'll ever have to buy, because my previous ear scratcher, I broke it. See? It was one made from bamboo. A cigar. It does look like a cigar actually, doesn't it? But yeah, my other one broke, and I've been looking for an ear scratcher I actually like, and lo and behold, instead of just settling for one, I actually found one that is made of silver, so I'm like, hell yeah. And they told me if it ever breaks, they'll just send me a new one for free. And I was like, whoa. So yeah. And then I was chilling last night, and I got inspired to start carving a letter opener because I saw so many at the craft mart. I didn't buy any of them because I was like, oh, maybe I'll try making one myself. And I actually tried. This is based on a sword in Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, but it's like a smaller version of it. I don't know if this is too thick up here to be a letter opener, but I started carving at last, and it has been very, very fun. Like, super fun. I can't wait to carve the next thing. I'm very excited. And there's always random wood shavings on my desk now. Nice, yeah! So hooray. Lots of good stuff. But yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Let's see. Here's what we're gonna do. This is pink right now. I want to make it, I mean, it's yellow right now, but I'm gonna make this blue. I was thinking about how to do the background earlier, and I think I've figured out what color I want. Is it sharp? It has to be sharp. Don't want a letter opener that can't open letters. I mean, it's not super sharp. I could definitely make it sharper, but it's sharp enough. It's kind of hard to tell on the camera because it's not focusing properly. But yeah, if this part is like too thick shape-wise, I might end up just like making it a straight-up sword-looking thing. I think that might work better as a letter opener, but we'll see. I still have to test it. I just need a letter. Oops, sorry. Hi, Poku. Hi, Ernesto. What's up? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How did I miss this? Greetings, Poku. Hey, yo, Kelly. I just started. I didn't miss anything. Quite the adventure of a weekend, though. It's the first weekend my little sister has had off, like, multiple days in a row, so it was like a very, very exciting time for us. We're like, yeah! Hi, Poku. Hi, Ernesto. How you doing? Welcome in. I told off a guy on stream forum because he was being pretentious, elitist of the repo game. I hate using forums when they're the only way to report feedback and bug. Ayo, Duke! Goat artist. Oh, hi! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Gotta harness the background power that you have. Hi, Poku. Hi, yo, Corbin Rogue. Thank you for the 25 months. You are Clinic of Horrors. Well, basically, right now, right? Corby Rogue, thank you for 25 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Well, much luck to you. Right now, Yep. Lots of work, I'm sure. Help. I feel you. I mean, you still got people helping you out though, right? I hope. Can I see the full piece? Yeah. I'm starting to draw the mountain of candy that they're gonna be sitting on. It's gonna mostly be all pink shaded. And then kind of like, you know, like the lights, how Studio Trigger draws them in the background? It's like kind of like that, because they're in like a tournament setting. They're sitting on a lot of candy. The lights are shining behind them. And then I'll kind of like do like some sort of outline around them so that they kind of stand out a little bit more. And then I think I'm done at that point. Hi, Bilbo! Welcome in, welcome in. Compo is good, thank you. Not the feel you part, no. I mean, seriously. Like, working on comics is hard for one. Working on a comic you're kind of getting burnt out on? That's a whole other story. I have people's help, that's good. Just shared a video with you, Poku, in the DMs. Is this for later? Link to the Past, Hyrule Orchestra arrangement. Woohoo, cool! I'll have to listen to that later. Thanks. I have people to help. I storyboarded and penciling. That already burnt me? Ah, I see. Dang. That was my favorite part. The sketching out part. Color killed me for... Oh my gosh. Color. But yeah. I mean, when you're storyboarding and sketching out too, you're essentially like... You're essentially the main... Like, I don't know how to split up the roles, but I feel like that is that's such a big role. Like, whatever you draw is what goes, right? So, very important role. You are basically drawing it. My cat is dying, I'll be back. Uh-oh, hope your cat's gonna be okay, Bobo. Imagine how it plays out from the script, like a movie. Yeah, same. That's kind of how I went about it too. Okay, this is just a regular candy, like this. I wonder how many pieces of candy I gotta draw. I mean, maybe candy wrapper would be good, yeah? Candy wrapper, just like that. I'm not gonna write M&Ms, but it's M&Ms. We'll call it N and N. Perfect. We were told to try and mimic 90% of the old style. Honestly, I'm surprised because at first I thought you guys were going to go with a totally new style or something like that. But it's interesting, like, seeing since the trade-off, it's like I can really tell that you guys are like getting more and more comfortable with how the style is. Now we can derive the art style a bit because in the beginning, when we started taking over, they were trying to mimic. Oh, really? Okay. You know whose idea it is? Yeah, I have a feeling. Some schoolwork? Schoolwork? Peek. Yeah. You start learning the patterns, right, of someone's behavior. I'm sure you understand, though. Okay, N. Now we need... It's another good one. Another lollipop? I'll do lollipop like this. You know, imitating a person's style is not easy, especially needing to do that in a comic too. It's freaking hard. That's why I was so surprised at first. I was like, oh, I thought that it would be in the style of whoever's the pencil storyboarder. I'll be here watching. Feel free to chat if you want. Cool. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad that we finally get to chat too. I feel like I've known about your artwork and stuff like that, and I haven't like really had the chance to like talk to you before. So thanks for stopping in. Just see how much of the candies we can get done. But honestly, if you guys have any questions, of course, anybody, you're always welcome to ask. What, me? Yeah. Oh, actually, I have a question. Are you gonna be talking to, Ducky? Too? I don't need that pen here. Can go over there. Who? Okay, never mind. I was just asking to see if you were also going to be talking to that person as well. But I'll tell you about it later. When I search a pile of candy, the thing that comes out the most is a lollipop, but I want other candies to be in there too. Is it weird to put a jar in there with jelly beans in it? Yeah, catch up later? Okay. Binds on binds on binds. Dude, it's been so hot, you guys. It finally is gonna cool off a little bit, like, for the rest of the week, so I'll see if I can keep streaming throughout the day rather than at nighttime, but right now it feels really nice to have cooler air coming in. Got a chance to water my plants too. Sounds good. Have you guys ever watched World War Z? I don't remember what year it came out, but me and my little sister just watched that. It was her second time, but it was my first time watching it. And I love zombie stories, right? Because I like seeing how the people kind of like survive through things. But it is... I don't think I could say I liked it. And then I read it was a book, and it's actually really good as a book, and totally different from the movies. And now I'm a little curious. Need my zombie fix. This is a gummy worm. Ew. Gonna have to go. Hey, it's no problem, Bilbo. Thanks for hanging in. Or hanging out. The music be hitting for real. It's literally killing things. See ya. Nice drawing, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have much luck in whatever is happening over there with your cat. "7 years ago, I sent you a donation asking if you would marry me, but you returned the money for the donation. Broken heart." I don't remember that. But lol. Bayless username? Still don't remember it. The time I remember sending... Did I ever send back a donation? I don't know. Hi Starlet! Welcome in. How are you? I also wrote back that you whistle great, that's why I still on the stream. Well, welcome back, I guess. So much happens in 9 years of streaming, huh? Kinda don't remember everything that happens. gummy bear. That's what that one is. Hello, Poku. What's up, Strange Brew? What's up? How you doing? I remember someone demanding a refund before. That's what it was that I remember. It was, they donated to me and then demanded I draw them something, and then I said no because I didn't want to. And then they were like, "Give me a refund." I was like, nah. And then they got really mad. And then I never saw them again. You want to get married, man. Hi, I am fine. Really, had really bad storms last night to the point where high winds and sirens were going off. Whoa. Sirens were going off, that's crazy. I hope you guys are safe. Kind of, seems like it, now they hear a stream, but don't worry, I think I joined the Broken Heart Squad on stream. Do you remember those candies that were like miniature fruits, like bananas, oranges, limes? Yes! Oh god, what were they called? I feel like I know what they're called, but apparently I don't. They're called... Did this start with a T? Runts! Oh, it was runts. Yeah, you're right. I do remember those. Everything is fine, yeah, just high stress. That made me pass out from exhaustion. Oh my gosh. Phew. Does that mean you're able to get good sleep? I hope so. Sorry that you went through that though. Hi Fly Frog, good to see you. I like how whistling is such an important factor in this. Yep, my whistles just swoon the hearts, you know. No. Candy corn? I could add candy corn in there. Chocolates is always a good idea. Chocolate. You will. Right. 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 Warm smile and a good whistle. You darn siren, Poku. Runts! I didn't know that was the name to be. Yes! I remember. Runts. Thanks, sour grass. Everything is fine, yeah. Wait, I read that part. Dogs were howling out of fear. Oh. Got 4.5 hours of sleep, so average. Oh man. The dog's doing better now too. Dragging them into the depths with your whistle. Whistling the lost woods. You're like, ooh. I'm like, oh yeah, you like that song? Some weird looking chocolates here. I love those candles. Don't know. Or you love those candies. Don't know if they still make them though. Hi, Sitting Ox. Good to see you. He's looking good so far. Thank you. We're on our way to draw lots of candy right now. I just remember them being in shopping malls. You put a quarter or two in, you get a little under a handful. Yeah, exactly. What program are you using? I am using Clip Studio Paint. All the pink stuff is gonna be hand-drawn candy. Dear Lord, that's the plan. But don't worry, I won't like color it as if it is like each individually colored or anything like that. It's gonna all be pink still. I love those candies. Don't know if they still make them though. Really? I just kind of assumed they'd be around forever, but yeah. I guess I haven't seen them in a while either. I just remember them being... You know what? This is very grind fiction. Grind fiction? I guess you could get an image of a bunch of candy and draw on top of it. Yeah, that's another way to do it. But right now I'm just looking at piles of candy so I can get different ideas for it. I just paint the candy as more of a blot because I ain't got time for that. I think as I get to the center, maybe I'll start kind of like going a little bit more loose on how I'm doing it, but Baby bottles with like the powder in it. Remember those? Is that what they're called? What's your guys' favorite childhood candy? Even if you don't eat it now. Like, what was your favorite back then? This is like the Reese's peanut butter cup. This is the baby bottle thing. With a lollipop baby bottle in it. Orange slice gummies. Oh, you know, I never really got into those, but they were really popular, huh? I think it's just one of those things I never really ate. I think the orange color kind of threw me off. I'll put it in there. I did like fruit roll-ups. Fruit by the foot by the fruit. Wait. Does it actually even have fruit in it? 'Cause I don't think it did. Oh, you guys remember bubblegum tape? Haven't had them in a couple years? Yeah. That's how it be, right? Whoop, whoop. Ayo, Jello! Thanks for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. How you doing? Make sure I spell your name right. _TB Arts. Ayo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Gonna add in some of my favorite Japanese candies. We got Choco Baby. Oh. I streamed for 16 hours? Damn! Oh my gosh. Yes, please go to bed right now. You should definitely go to bed. You should sleep. So did you just wake up and just stream like the entire day then? That's pretty amazing. Yes, I did. It was all art. Oh my god. Okay. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you sleep well. And, let's got it. Crazy. Crazy amounts of streaming. 16 hours of drawing is... oh my god. I'm having the background as I go to eat. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you. Also, I won't be streaming for the next 2 days. Good to know. Well, thank you. Thank you again. I hope you have a good sleep. And I hope the chill music helps you lull to sleep. Wah, wah, wah. So, will we get any more garden vlogs? They're fun to watch. Thanks, Sitting. Yes, you guys will. I don't know how many more, but the updates are gonna kind of be spread out a little bit more because there's not that much garden work to do besides the regular weeding and stuff like that, and I think it's kind of fun to see like a month-long progress or something. I haven't been really recording too much of what's been happening, just like little things here and there, just like little updates. But I think once I put it together, it probably won't be a super long vlog. I'm glad you're enjoying them though. They're pretty fun to do. And they're like kind of a lower pressure thing for me, so that's been nice. Can't even sit and draw for 6 hours, let alone 16. I know, right? Although, you know, I'll say, being someone who's streaming their art, it definitely helps you focus a lot more. It really depends on the day too, but I have definitely focused pretty well, I feel like, when I'm on stream. I don't know if it's like the occasional breaks that I take where I'm just like talking to you guys or something, but yeah. Need a heart-shaped lollipop in there somewhere. Hey yo, thanks for you sketch, appreciate it. Late stream, yeah, late stream. It was really hot today, so I decided to push it back, and so I was able to eat some dinner with my sister too, and then after dinner I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna stream. She's like, okay. Just taking it chill late night stream. Since I was planning to stream anyways. I know it's kind of a weird late time, but you to be live. Here from Twitch Rex? Well, thank you so much for clicking on the stream then. Welcome in, Jucario. Welcome. Flames of the Fury Ball in the Sky had defeated Poku. Oh yeah, the fiery ball in the sky, for sure. It was hot today. I know it's been hot everywhere, but I hope that was the hottest day. I kind of feel like it's not. I hope it was, because we don't have AC, so we just gotta deal with it. Just sitting there like, help. So much candy, I know, right? Drawing out the candy. Wah, 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 wah. So are these diabetes warriors or something? They're called candy girls. So yeah, I guess sort of, huh? Hiya, ayo, Eddie. How you doing? Are the villains vegetables fighting a balanced diet one day at a time? That would be really funny, but no. I don't know if they're the villains though, that's the thing. I think their counterparts are vampires though. Made a Vietnamese braised beef stew with potatoes and baby corn. Yummy! You gonna share with us? I'm honestly surprised how fast you fill the other side with candy. Yeah, it's not that scary once you start doing the thing. Candy is not scary to draw. Hey, turn-based Dave with the raid. Thank you. Let me get you a shout out, Tiara. Hello, raiders. Indeed, welcome, welcome. Hello, gas station boxers. Hi, Loberman. If you were a man, which one would you date? Huh? Or lesbian? I don't know. Pick the green hair one. She seems chill and cool. Oh, you mean out of the characters? Which would you date? Probably none of them. Dave D Valley, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, Dave. How you doing? How's everyone? Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? How was your stream? Quiet, silent art tonight. Mm-hmm. Good night. Good night for lots of arting, huh? I stole my mom's bed because she went to work. Oh, alright. Well, I hope you have a good night and sleep well, Jello. I'm glad you're able to find a good bed. I love backseating art. Well, get ready to get banned then. Yes, determination is keeping me from procrastinating? Good, good. Yeah, you should focus when you can. Arsh Cool Saria, thank you for the follow. Vampires make sense, they probably hate tooth decay, maybe. Probably be off a little bit to do some art and study. Good, good. Studying art? Very much likely. Very cool. I need to do a study stream one of these days too. Is chocolate candy? I guess it counts, huh? Studying for school. Ah. Yo, Insanity, what's up? Insanity, Insanity. Where the crumbs at? How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Most people call me anxiety. I take it. Haha, it was good. Dang, wait, that's cool though. Was that on purpose that you spelled your name like that and was meant to be pronounced that way? Also, welcome in everybody. I'm drawing some candy behind the candy girls. Some box of chocolates and whatnot. It's a joke. Oh. Sorry. I'm like, oh, how smart. I don't know, maybe some people want to be called anxiety. Hello, Karuchiko. Welcome, welcome. Love the progress. Currently doing some digital art while watching your stream. I hope you're having a good art session, Henry. Thank you so much. That's pretty. I love it. Thank you, thank you. You're drawing some candy here. Now we're drawing some here. You can see there's a Toblerone. Toblerone, 2 lollipops. A bag of something. Twizzlers. Cinnamon roll. Because cinnamon rolls are candy, right? Love the green girly? Yeah, this is Mint. Mint is her name. Blue one is Roxy. The pink one is Lolly. I'm just looking at some candies. Well, Inks, if you did like art or something on stream, you're totally welcome to share it in the chat if you would like. Hey yo, Mew, how you doing? Welcome in. Stole candy from the kids. Can you make the Toblerone one of those really long Toblerones? I guess I could. It goes all the way back here and comes out right here. There. I shall lurk. Oh, sounds good, sounds good. I hope you have a great lurk. Thank you again for the raid. Pico Ashby and Cobalt Scythe, thank you guys for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I love art. Me too. You have a real cool art style. Thanks, Karu. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Karuchiko. Thank you, thank you. Would a box or a bag of cookies count as candy? You know, I don't know either. I'm just starting to add sweets in there now at this point. I'm like, yeah, that's a sweet thing. Maybe that'll count. I possess a question. If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been drawing for? I have been drawing for quite a long time. I feel like ever since I can remember, so I usually like to say probably around the time, ever since I started holding a pencil, I was probably scribbling things around. But I remember cautiously making the decision to try to draw something well when I was about a first grader, like trying to draw a rabbit or something. And since then, I just kind of drew every time I felt like it. But it's 2015, 10 years ago, that I started taking it seriously. Because I was about to leave college, and I was like, oh my god, I don't want to be a teacher. I want to do art! And then so I started practicing a lot. Took a chance on it, and it worked out somehow. Also, this looks amazing. Thank you, thank you. See you later, Flying Frog. Forever. Thank you for the follow. Jawbreakers? Yes, I agree. Jawbreakers, definitely. So I have one right... Where is it? I think it's this. This right here is a jawbreaker. I also got one right here. It actually has a crack in it. RP's looking amazing. Thank you, Fox. Good morning to you. How are you? Doing good, still waking up. What about you? I'm doing good. I'm just finally cooling off after the day. Luckily, this part of Japan actually gets cooler at nighttime, so it's like my only chance to stream right now is when it's starting to get all warm like this. I mean, when it starts to get all cool like this. Ring pops! Ring pops! That's a good one, actually. Thank you. I keep struggling to know what kind of candies to put in here. Doot 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 doot. Tiny root beers is the only distinct candies I can think of. Tiny root beers! I don't think I ever really drank those, ate those. They're the ones that are shaped like the bottles, right? They got that color to them. They're actually gummies. Okay. Those are good. Let's put those banana-shaped ones too. And the one we talked about earlier. They're brown, yeah. This kind of looks like a tissue box because they drew a box and then drew this Reese's looking peanut butter cup over it. There's two different kinds? Mm-hmm. They look like little barrels. Oh, okay. I probably drew the Coca-Cola bottle ones then. There's like Coca-Cola bottle-shaped gummies or something. Ding, ding, ding. There's candies of practically anything you can imagine of. Perhaps there are. Like the watermelon-shaped gummies or something. Do you have gummy sharks in there somewhere? I don't, but I can add one. Let's see. Let's see how the gummy sharks look like. There, a big one. Kit Kat. Gummy sharks were my favorite when I was younger. Now they're kind of pretty hard to find. Really? I randomly stumbled upon Dr. Pepper brand cotton candy. Who came up? Cotton candy! Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Put a little cotton candy down here. It's like being squished. Got some jelly beans in it. There. That's cotton candy. Dr. Pepper probably came up with the Dr. Pepper candy, yeah. Probably. You know, I'm gonna move this Kit Kat somewhere else. Yo, thanks, Char Zemnoid. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Imagine having to pitch that in a boardroom. Whoa, IOW. How you doing? All the candy is gonna rock the teeth. Yeah, it'll rot the teeth for sure. If you eat it at once. Like, it makes me wonder if I should be putting in ice cream too. Do you have any artists that inspire you? Yes, a lot. For this one, my inspiration is Yoshinari Yo. Very awesome artist, and I wanted to kind of emulate his way of using lots of really cool angles and stuff, but also just having a lot of things happening here in the background. You can see here too. There's some sort of like complicated stuff going on around it, and I like how that looks. I'm kind of aiming to do something like that yet. This work is crazy, yeah. I love Yoshinari Yo. How did you discover his work? Well, I like Studio Trigger, like the animation studio. And I found out that he worked on Little Witch Academia, he worked on Evangelion, Gurren Lagann. like all of those like super amazing mech animations, just animations in general. Then I came across his sketchbook when I was at an anime convention one year. I try to buy an art book every year when I go to anime conventions. And I found his, and I was like immediately inspired. And just been a big fan since. I love Evangelion, those drawings were so cool, look at Yoshinari yo. Freaking amazing. Buying an art book every year is such a good idea. Yeah, that's what I used to do. I haven't bought one in a while, except I have been trying to buy a Color Walk book every time I go to like the anime store in Japan. Color Walk is the One Piece illustrations book. I love those. So, I need to start watching One Piece. Yes! You do. You definitely need to start watching it. Honestly, it's the older One Piece art that really inspires me, though. Like, the new animation looks pretty amazing, but it's the old art style that's got me. I love it so much, and a lot of people don't really talk super highly of it, but it's like, there's something about it, you know? It just makes me feel so nostalgic, but I also feel like the characters are both, I mean, all looking so unique. I love it. My unrealistic desire for One Piece is that I wish that the art style still matched what it was back in the past. But I can still appreciate what we have going right now. Something about older versions of things really gets me. Yeah, something about... I don't know, it just looks really, like, genuine, I guess. Truly the nostalgia, Agreed. If you're not too busy, what's up? What's your question? Wait, why is blue the best color? That was pretty awesome. It's the color of the ocean and the sky. How beautiful. What is your strategy / advice to make a scene with so many elements, like this pile of candy? I want to make one with a flower background, but I don't know how to approach it. Alright, my method of approaching this is quite literally what you see here, this blob here in the background. I knew that they wanted to sit on a pile of candy, so I thought about the perspective that they're on, which is basically like an upwards view, like this. And so that's why I kind of drew this thing to show that I want that composition to be happening. And I knew I was gonna fill it up with candy, so I wanted to kind of follow this perspective of the candy mountain, right? Oop. So that's why I blocked it in like as a solid shape, and then I kind of added shadows to see if maybe that could help me out later on. Clearly the perspective kind of became a little more flat than I wanted it. But you just kind of go with it. The way I approached it was really just as casual as I can. I blob it out and then I start drawing the elements on top of it, hoping that it kind of fits the entire scene. But with making it look full, it's like I'll draw the certain different kinds of candies, right? And then underneath I'll add shadows here and there, just to see if it kind of looks like it actually filled up properly, you know? It doesn't have to be specific or anything. But I think the best way to approach these things is to just kind of go casually with it. So you hand drew every single candy? Yep. Yes, I did. And the way I'm gonna go about this in terms of color is I'm just gonna actually focus on the shadow stuff. I don't want this black line art to clash with the candy girls, so I'm actually gonna go with like a much darker pink. Something like this. So it's kind of its own elements here in the back. And then I'll kind of be like shading it a little bit, but I'm gonna be adding some like outlines for them and everything too. That's the plan anyways. But at the moment I'm drawing it black because it's easier to see. But that's the thing with backgrounds that have a lot of stuff. It doesn't have to be super detailed, and that's how the way I'm approaching it is inspired off of like how Yoshinari Yo here does stuff. Like the backgrounds he has aren't super detailed. Like even right here, all the characters aren't really super duper detailed, right? Same with here. It's like at least as long as they can show the 3D shape of stuff, you know, that's what looks good. But the focus is always the characters. So that's kind of the way I think I'm gonna end up approaching it here in the end. I'm kind of drawing it more detailed than I would have liked anyways. What is this for? Hey Jirochi! This is for Mana. Her new comic, Candy Girls, is gonna come out, so she's been working on it. She asked me if I could draw her a picture of the 3 gals that are part of the comic, so I'm painting them all together here. Interesting, yeah. Ayo, Poos, how you doing? Good to see you, welcome in. How you doing, Georgie? How things been for you? Art is so cool, Kitty Cheech, how your artwork has so much going on, but pleasing to the eye. Ah. Yeah, lots of detail can definitely kind of drown out what the main focus is, huh? Well, the way that I'm kind of approaching this is to kind of contribute things with lines. You can control a lot of things with just lines and colors, but black bold lines like this, like the characters have, really help the character stand out, right? And with the stuff that's going on back here, what I'm gonna do with the colors, as I said a little bit earlier, is I'm gonna make them like a darker pink, and by doing that, it kind of makes their contrast come out a lot more. See, the candy still exists, but the characters really stand out with the black line art and everything. Playing lots of Magic of the Weekend. Oh, nice, nice. So yeah, in a weird sense, having the candy stuff happening here actually makes the simple shapes of the characters stand out even more because they're not really small details everywhere. So it's kind of a nice contrast you can do. It's kind of what a lot of I've seen a lot of artists kind of like put really detailed stuff around a character sometimes. And a simple way of doing that, which I like to do, is to do cross-hatching. Cross-hatching like this. It's a really simple technique. Just kind of go like this. And it looks like super, like, detailed and stuff from far away. But what it becomes is kind of like a screen tone against something that's, like, really, really simple. So it makes these simple things like this, like these blocks of just, like, simple, solid color, really stand out when you got something like this going against it. Is what I would say, probably. How do you approach colors? Tend to approach it with like a mid-tone, like say like the main color you'd see on some part, like say like this leg, this blue, right? If I want to choose lighter colors, I move towards the left of this square right here, go around here. More, it's less saturated and a little more brighter, so somewhere around here. And that kind of becomes the color of light, right? Something like that. If I wanted more saturated, I would just go right a little bit. And in the sense of something darker, I go down and to the right because I want it to be more saturated, so that's kind of how I end up choosing the colors. Shading is something that I'm not like super unconfident with. Lighting source tends to be very simple from high up, so I just kind of shade base like that for color, if that makes sense. Happy Max, thanks for the follow. I might have to go get some more water, you guys. I'm starting to sweat. I think I know why. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna go get some more water and also, well, it's already been 2 hours? Damn! Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Abby Max. I hope it helped. Welcome back, I think Saladar. So I have a fan in the kitchen that pushes air out, and usually at nighttime, the way that I try to keep my room cool is this is the only window that's basically open. So by pushing out the air through the kitchen, like pushing out the hot air, I'm letting the cool air kind of getting filtered into this room, right? I feel like basic air pressure type stuff. But I noticed that the fan was turned off. That's why it's starting to get a little warm in here. A fan? Are they getting paid? You know it. Nice arts. Oh, thank you. Oh, you don't say that. Thank you, thank you. Powerpuff? I know, they kind of look Powerpuff Girls, huh? They're not Powerpuff Girls, but they kind of look like it a little bit. Just because of that color scheme, you know? Okay, we need to keep drawing some more candy here in the middle. Got a lot of candy falling from the sky. Probably make some more. Yeah. The room is feeling nice and cool. Which is great. You know, I drew this as a block of chocolate, but I don't think I like how that looks, so we're gonna erase it. How long did it take you to complete one image? It really depends on the image. Like this one you can see is very detail heavy. But I'm also really picky about like whether the character looks right or not. So I kind of ended up redrawing this character here, the green one. Basically 3 times. Cause see, her clothes used to be a little bit more different. So I ended up kind of repainting this entire clothing on her, but before that I sketched her like 2 different times or something too. So yeah, this character took a little bit of time to get right, and I don't know, it happens, but it could take quite a long time. I'd say on average, if I'm gonna do a painting like this, it can last for about 5 to 6 4-hour sessions about. But it can definitely go on for a little bit longer too. But yeah. Cool, Hey Unish! Welcome back. I think I was still trying to decide if I wanted her to have her eyebrows or not. I think I will. She now officially has eyebrows. Just like the rest of them. Why does she have a reddish color around her hand? For now, it's because I think the red looks nice against her color palette. But I'll probably end up playing around with it and seeing if I can change the color in some sort of way. I wanted to do some sort of like outline thing though, because I really like how it's done in an image kind of like this too. I get this one is more like for an aura type of thing, but by having this like lighter color around the character, it makes them stand out a little bit more against the image. And I want to make sure that I can like separate them in some sense. I really like how this one looks too. And so, with these characters here too, we'll probably end up having it all separated, you know? You know what I mean? It's kind of the plan right now. I have a bag of soy nuts here. They're a little spicy. Candy girls be aura farming? Yup, exactly. They be aura farming. Mmm, spicy. Very spicy. So spicy. Mmm. Delicious. All right, Kande. Japanese candy. We'll get something different here. I mean, mostly it looks the same, honestly. When did you start drawing? In general, or this picture? In general? Well, I drew a lot as a kid, just like anybody. I'm 31 years old, so at least 25 years. But I would say I started taking it seriously in 2015. 2016 is when I started taking digital art seriously. But before that, I just drew occasionally. Like, I'd be at like a Smash Brothers party or something. I'd just be drawing the characters instead of playing the game. Things like that. You're experienced? Yeah. I guess I am. Sometimes I don't really know if, like, I'm qualified to teach anything when I do teach you guys things about art. But I also have to always remind myself that everybody learns differently, you know? So it's always important to hear how other people go about things. I was a kid in 2015. Me too. I was 22, I think. Was I 22? No, I was 21. "21 feels like a kid still." This is cool art you made this secret. Oh, thank you, Abu. Hello, hello, welcome in. God. These are so good. Almost about to finish them up. Put more strawberry candies in there. Lollipops, of course. Strawberry candy. Powerpuff Girl, they thought it's Hudson Miko. Hudson Miko? I don't know who that is. It's not the Powerpuff Girls, though. These are the Candy Girls. And they are going to be part of a new comic that Mana is going to be releasing. You're 22? I was 8. Crazy, huh? Getting older is weird because at one point you were the young generation, right? And anyone younger than you was like a baby or like a little kid. Like when you were just a teenager, you were like the young people. Now here I am in my 30s. Don't feel too different, to be honest. But also I do at the same time.
Hope winning.
Hope y'all winning. Oh, thanks, Letty. How you doing? Thanks for 67 months. Appreciate it. How are you? The drawing is amazing. Oh, thank you, Loberman. Hey, autocorrect. Hatsune Miku. Oh, yeah. With the, like, mint-colored hair. You can see it? I watch a lot of interviews of old people. Because I feel like they have a lot of wisdom, especially going through life. And a lot of them seem to agree that the 30s is like a really great age, right? Where like physically you're still like still feel very young and everything. Mentally you're the most mature you've ever been. And you're like more comfortable with who you are and stuff like that. And financially you're probably more secure than you were in your 20s and everything. It's like a good age that old people always like talk about. Now I'm here, I'm like, oh god. We'll see. What's your favorite age so far? My favorite age, huh? It's weird because I don't really feel like I'm thinking my life through ages, more like what year was that and stuff like that, because I don't really feel like too much has changed for like the last however many years, but probably because I'm still doing the same streaming and art and everything. But so far my favorite age, is it weird to say my current age because I've only been 31 for a month? There was a time I really enjoyed being a kid too. Like I remember really enjoying being, I think it was 12 years old. Yeah, there was a time I really enjoyed being 12 years old. That felt like such a great age to be at the time. I don't know why. Probably because school was fun. The video games I was playing was fun. Thought I was younger than you? I am an artist too. I'll paint like you someday. Yeah, you will. I'm an artist too. I do pixel art. Pixel art? Very cool. 31. Yep. I think your favorite age being your current age is a good sign. Yeah. I agree. I feel like there's a lot that led up to 31. That's why I'm enjoying it right now. Like a lot of experiences and self-reflection, I guess. I think old people doing an interview is interesting. Depends on who the old person you're talking to. Mm-hmm. Not all of them are good, but not all of them are bad. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think your favorite... Looking good. I thought you were in your early 20s. Thank you. You know, 20s and 30s don't really look that different. People age so differently. I thought you were younger too. Recently started posting after realizing I'm kind of good at art. Oh, nice. Good, good. I love sharing my art too. It's like the urge to share, right? It's like a nice thing. Excuse me. Favorite old people interview when I saw my uncle on TV and they asked him how life was like 50 years ago. Ooh. You know, that reminds me of the interview that I watched. It was, they were interviewing centenarians, and those are people who are over 100. Oh my gosh, listening to them is really, really interesting. They're talking about like where they were while World War II was when World War II ended and stuff like that, like what they were doing for work back then, and just like they experienced a life that's so vastly different from what we experience right now. It's kind of crazy to think that so much change happens in such a little amount of time. Urge to share art is unbearable sometimes, especially if you feel proud. Yeah, I know, right? I love sharing it. Okay, hey, share my art. Oh no! Well, no need to have to share your art, right? I can never paint those little details. They rush the whole paint time. Yeah, I like being meticulous sometimes. Line work looks so cool in this. Thank you. I'm not hungry. I don't know why I'm snacking so much. Addicting. I want to be an artist, so I'll have to share it at some point. Not all artists share their artwork. You create something, you are considered an artist. No need to have to share if you don't like it, or if you don't like to share. Not a real artist until I see it and give you the nod. Gotta go, bye, good luck. Thanks, Niche. Have a good one. Ayo, Maggie. So I saw your Insta story, and I was wondering, is that really your ride? Pretty cool. Oh yeah, it was on my farm and everything. It was pretty awesome, right? Isaac, you be trolling or are you serious? I've heard that it's possible. Man, I don't even know what AI is. I've never heard of it till now. Hi Lush, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm okay, good to hear, Lush. Leveraging what? Mm-hmm. Actually wondered, is using AI actually lazy programming? Like, you know how companies go, we use AI to do this fantastic thing? I don't know. I suppose it is. That's why software engineering jobs may very well be phased out, right? It's going to be a disaster if that's going to be the case, because if programmers can't do traditional coding, what happens when AI breaks down? AI fixes it. What's going to happen is AI is going to learn how to fix itself, and eventually AI is going to learn how to do everything without the need for human intervention. And eventually AI is going to be like, why do we have you guys around again? We're more evolved than you. Because human error is a charm. You say kappa, but it totally is. Happy accidents, right? Oh, I see. That's why AI will keep us around. You're like, oh, look at those human accidents. How charmful. Charmful? Is that a word? AI is prone to human error like any program. Right now. Until it's not. Because AI has already surpassed human capabilities in multiple things. Say, example, chess. AI can easily beat a human there. AI is not smart, isn't that smart yet though. Yeah, I'm not saying right now, I'm saying in the future. I've heard of it deleting entire databases without permission on a whim. It still makes flaws in coding. It still doesn't use best practices when coding all the time. Human coders are still very much necessary for now. That's the scary thing, right? I don't really like thinking too much about what it could evolve into, but I definitely think it's, it shouldn't be ruled out that that's the possibility. If anything, I feel like right now, humans knowing that AI can still make error is kind of comforting in a way. Because that means we're still, as a species, above it, right? Charming. Oh, not charmful? Okay, that makes sense. Charmful doesn't sound very, charming, huh? It sounds kind of like a cereal. They made us too smart, too quick, and too many. We are suffering for the mistakes they made. Because when the end comes, all that will be left is us. AI. Artificial intelligence. The charmful flavor kids love. The charmful flavor kids love, exactly. You even see that movie, Poku, about the boy robot? Which one? There's like a lot of movies with boy robots. Is it called Boy Robot? AI, the one I referenced. Oh, it's called AI. No, I haven't seen it. I think the difference between coding and chess is that coding is the generation of something new in most cases. Whereas chess is set and defined in what moves can be made. So AI just needs to pick the best move in a given situation for chess while also easily processing and planning for future moves. Yeah. Basically, I feel like that's something even a computer would be able to do. AI just has the capability to choose which one would be the best move in response to a different move or something. But I think AI is going to get better to actually be able to code something completely new based off of the knowledge that humans already have on coding. Like, if we as humans are able to do that, then I'm for sure that AI will be able to do it better and faster soon. You know, regardless of whether it's already happening or not. The movie I, Robot. Oh, I, Robot, the Will Smith character hastes robots because hastes? Will Smith character hates robots because they used probability when saving people. They saved him with a higher chance of survivability over a girl when they were drowning. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I saw it like a long time ago. Is that the one you were talking about? Still makes flaws at coding. It's not able to code at all. The amount of garbage it spews. At some point I just refuse to use it because it's like talking to a gaslighter. Imagine constantly writing, "Are you sure?" to it after making a huge mistake just for it to gaslight you. Wow. Gotta go. Have a good day and night, everyone. Goodbye, Karu. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. He hates him because he got clapped back by one when he asked it if it could compose a symphony. You have to ask it to code the same thing 10 times, and each time you will get back a different code. Kind of reminds me of how people are using ChatGPT like it's Google now. As if they like think that what the answers they're getting back from ChatGPT are actually accurate, but it's been like inaccurate multiple times apparently. It's like, what is the point? Why are people already obsessively using it? I hate the AI overview on Google too. I don't know why they have added that feature. Yeah, I don't like it either. I remember just like a few times already, it's already like shown completely irrelevant answers to stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just in the way. Those details on the back. Yeah, hey Mana. Welcome in, welcome in. I wanted to shade it all pink, but we got candy everywhere. Like falling from the sky and stuff, and they're gonna be in like the stadium type of thing, right? So I'm gonna do like the trigger stars behind them. Like it's like the lights shining on them or something. Now with drawing, AI is a crapshoot. A person asked for a commission from an artist, and then they asked to make changes when they got back the drawing. The SP called artist couldn't make the changes because he can't get the AI to make those changes. It would just recreate the whole picture. Oh yeah. It provides the wrong answer often as well. Ooh, sick. Thank you. How are you, Mana? Are you getting enough rest? I don't think AI can create something new since it's limited by publicly available knowledge. Don't read further if you don't want to read how it works. Another reason AI is limited is because transformers cannot create new access of words, so their chance of creating something new is 0. But see, the key thing is, that's right now. I'm thinking like 30 years into the future or something. I feel like that's gonna change. I'll show you how I half-toned it too for the stadium if it helps. Ooh! I just finished coloring the first 2 pages. Oh, let's go! I quit caffeine completely 3 days ago. It's been too much... so I've been getting too much rest. You know what though? That's gonna be good for you in the long run, I think. What bug is that? Interesting. So I'm climbing on the wall and dancing. Question, did AI impact your work in any form? I tried using it for a game just to have some placeholders / background that will be replaced later on. But I cannot imagine using those images in production. It's too random. I don't really know if it directly has impacted me. I know there's a lot of people in the industry that it has impacted because there's more larger companies trying to utilize AI and they're like trying to hire artists that can edit those AI images rather than like having them have actual ideas. I haven't worked in the industry, like a bigger company and stuff. I kind of act like I'm unemployed right now. So I don't know, maybe it has affected how many people are willing to commission me or something, but I haven't really thought too much of it, to be honest. I think it has affected how willing people are willing to pay for more expensive commissions, though. It's like they either want one that is affordable, like lower priced, because of the current economy, and also if there are people who don't actually really care to pay for artists, they would be using AI anyways. Poku calls it freelancing, yeah. Kenneth the Monster, thanks for the follow. Scent, and yeah, it's done wonders for my skin. Autoimmune girly here. Well, I'm so glad to hear that. Here, let me see. Clean! God, I love the way you drew the clouds. Should I include that? I love that. I love how that looks. Amazing. Ooh, I love the half screen tones. That's cool. I actually don't know how to do that. That looks so cool. Oh, actually, maybe I do know how to do that. I'm gonna have to try it. That'd be a cool addition. It's a clip brush. I can send. Oh, really? I was gonna do like the screen tone thing. Here, let me show you. This is how I would have tried to do it. We'll take this and we'll kind of go like whoop, right? Whoop. Okay, now I'm gonna click this. Wait. Okay, that didn't work. Dot, circle. Density. Use color of the image. Probably like that, but it's in black and white. Thank you. Pop art brushes. Can I open this on the Clip Studio asset thing? Official tutorial, nope. Clip Studio assets. Pop art brushes. Found it. And it's free, hell yeah. Download. Those ones basically do that, but automatically. That's really nice. I gotta try those out. Alright, I'm shading the pile of candy. Caffeine must be hard to get off of, though. Yeah, sucks, but wow, it was making my arthritis go crazy. Caffeine was? I didn't know it affects that. Oh, I bet it affects everything though, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I'm lucky that I'm not super into the taste of coffee. Like, I like it, but like, I'm not like super duper like, oh my gosh, I need it. So that luckily has helped me to not want coffee a lot. Sometimes it definitely makes me go, coffee could be nice right now. Oh my gosh. That bug is literally dancing on my desk. That's so weird. It's like twirling its wings around and it's like swaying back and forth. I have RA? RA? Ooh, wishing you the best. What is RA? Kill the bug? No, it's performing for me. It's like the potato on my screen. Oh my gosh, so weird. It flew away. YouTube try getting ignored. I'm sorry. Can you check out my painting and give me some tips? Oh, you want a critique? Yeah, sure, go ahead and link it. Rheumatoid arthritis. Oh, I see. Autoimmune disease related to arthritis. Oh. Dang. I'm sorry, and I also am really glad that not having caffeine is helping you right now. It flew the bug equivalent of 10,000 miles just to show you its moves, I guess, yeah. It was like on my wall now, it just like started dancing for me. Can I put my IG link here? Yeah. IG link? Is it to a specific picture or are you just gonna link your IG? Any tips from drawing from the mind? I am a damn good printing machine, but I cannot put down the thing in my mind. It starts from trying to do it. Once you start doing it, then each time you try, it gets a little bit easier. A good practice, though, would be to draw something from reference, right? Like, say, you're gonna draw whatever it is you like to draw, like an animal or something. You draw it out first. The next step, after you draw it, is to draw it without looking at the reference. Draw it from your own memory, like from what you just drew right now. Draw it from memory, and then see how you did. And then wait a day or something and try drawing it from memory again. And then you can try to take that thing that you drew and try to like rotate it or something. Just based on your knowledge. And then as you draw more and more from imagination, you'll start to get better at it. I'll try that, yeah. Caffeine taxes your adrenals / nervous system / increases BP, which is a bigger autoimmune trigger. And every cup of coffee apparently increases your risk of developing RA by a significant percentage, which is crazy to know. What? I didn't know that at all. I paid the piper from how much coffee I abused. Just a PSA to chat, don't be me. Honestly, it's really good to spread that information, because I think a lot of us consume things like caffeine without really knowing the risks of it sometimes. Chronic illness is a real risk for caffeine usage. Yeah. So you didn't know what the coffee does to you? That's good info, thank you for sharing. Anyone, you just want a critique on any one of your drawings? Go ahead and choose one and then ask me what you want critique on. When I draw from reference, I draw it from 1-1, for example. Can I post link? Like, you draw a complete copy of what you're saying, right? Any one you want? I copy every dot, okay? I see. So if you're copying every single little detail that you see on an image, do you know if you're being able to see the entire... if you're being able to, like, observe and see the entire image as a whole? Or are you hyper-focusing on every little detail? Because using reference and also learning from copying is to learn how to observe certain things happening in it, but to actually learn from it so that you can be able to apply that to your own art when you draw with your own imagination. But I can't do anything outside of that, yeah. I even copy the imperfections. That's my imperfections, I guess. Okay, so next time you do some drawing from reference where you're copying and drawing a one-to-one, I challenge you to look at the drawing that you're wanting to copy, but you can only look at it for like 10 minutes, then you can't look at it anymore. That'd be interesting. Because that would allow you to look at the entire image, not just try to memorize everything, but also look at it and wonder why certain lines are doing certain things, like the reason behind those lines and stuff, you know? So just look at it for like a minute or something and then try to draw it without looking back at it again. That is how you're gonna learn. That's how I think you can learn to draw from memory. You gotta use your memory. Because the way I'm drawing these candies too, these are based off of what I know about how these candies are probably shaped. It's a lot of thinking. You have a good way of explaining information. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of stumbling through this one. Especially breaking down in a way digestible for new artists. That's good to hear. Thank you. Sometimes I worry I'm wording it kind of like confusing or something, but should be an art teacher. Well, we'll see how my hand tutorial does when I finish it and I post it up on YouTube. I'll totally be open to doing more stuff like that, because I would love to share what I know about art. I wanna share what I've learned during my years. Thank you for the raid, Steven. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Welcome in. Are you doing some artwork today? Go check out Steven Preston's stream, you guys. Very clean, beautiful rendering that you will see. Right from down under. Hello, Chris. Hello, Steven. Hello, Destiny. And hello, Daniel. Welcome, guys. Hope you're doing well. It's totally okay if you don't want to. Okay. How about this, Nish? I don't know if you are in the Discord, but go ahead and post your Instagram or one of your drawings from Instagram that you want to improve in the critique section. I think that would be the most helpful. Raid coming from the land down under, where women glow and men plunder. I was finishing up an art fight piece and started sketching a new one. Nice! How many art fights did you do this month? Bling. Oh, also, would you like to share it? Totally welcome to. Where's the server link? I got you. Oh, or not. There you go. Gonna lock in. Thank you again for your amazing work. Well, thank you for stopping in, hanging out. I hope your work goes smoothly. This rocks. Thanks, Pomperty. Welcome in. By the way, guys, I am working on a piece right now. This is for Mana because her new comic is gonna be coming out. She's. I don't know if you're gonna be streaming it, but and no, you don't need a permit, Steven. Go ahead. But please go and check out Mana's webtoon. This is one of her webtoons right here. Amazing too, by the way. Now click on Mana, and then click follow, and then you'll be able to see some updates about when Candy Girls is going to be coming out. You will not regret it. Hope you're having fun with the piece. It seems like you are. It makes me smile. I am. I'm genuinely having fun with this piece. Like, I think it's the stylization of the characters that I just like. I really, really enjoy how they look. And so, I don't know. The entire piece, I'm kind of taking it slow, but that's because I want to make sure I am enjoying each part of the process. And I don't know, it feels nice to know the direction I'm trying to go with in a piece instead of being completely lost with it. Because I'm lost with a lot of pieces. But this one seems to kind of come more naturally, I feel like. It's been a really fun one. And I think it's been nice to see the type of reception it's getting from the people watching too, and I don't know. I'm pretty proud of it. All good things. You're killing it? Well, thank you. And thank you for the opportunity. Seriously. It has been very fun. Oh, nice! Very cool. Here it is. I don't normally draw furries, so it was a fun change. Very cool. Yeah, I was looking at a lot of the OCs on Art Fight, and I noticed that there is a lot of furry characters. It would be like a kind of a cool way to break out of a usual type of pattern of characters that you draw. This is really awesome, though. I love the way you rendered her face right here. That looks so good. Beautiful. It always makes me happy when people ask about them in chat. They're so good at your style. It's the designs. The designs are so eye-catching. They're like, oh my god, what is that? The lighting, right? God, this is awesome. And the pose looks so natural. When a character is able to like be in a very natural pose where you can like tell where the weight is shifted at, and like, I don't know, it just looks like very natural. You got that down so well in this. Good job, Steven. Thank you for sharing, by the way, and thank you for the raid. You guys, please go follow Steven. Go check out all the art fight stuff that they've been doing. So far, 6 of them, but some are multi-character ones. Oh, wow. That's a lot. 6 of them? That's crazy. Damn. Thanks for letting me share. Yeah, of course. I love to see it. Okay, locking in for real now. Talking later. Okay, okay. Have a good locking in. You got this. Go damn, Steven. Very nice job. And of course, I totally understand if you need to like run off and like do the post-stream type of stuff. But I appreciate you bringing your peeps in here. This is looking awesome. Love the details. Thank you, thank you. What's the screen brightness you work on? I don't know, actually. How do I check that? I have no idea. Is it on my Wacom thing? Display settings? Default? Whatever the default is, I'm guessing. I'm sorry, I have no idea. It's not super bright. I try not to have the screen super bright, ever. Screen brightness? How do I find that? Settings? Display. Display? Nightlight? No. So bright when it's white, though. Focus assist.
Holy moly 8 a.m. stream.
Holy moly, 8 a.m. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. It is technically 8 a.m. It's midnight for me now. Why is the time passing so quick? Hi Connor, welcome in. How art thou? I'm working on candies. Like drawing a candy. I went to advanced display settings too, and I have no idea what the brightness is. I'm sorry. I think it's just whatever the default is. Love your work. Thanks, Wally. Appreciate it. Hi, Mix. Welcome. I'm good. Sadly, I'm up at 8 a.m. Yeah, why are you up at 8 a.m.? Sadly, too. Can you sleep in today? Well, here's how the candies looking. I drew a lot of candies, and now I'm coloring them in. How's stream been? It's been good. It's been very chill. There's a bug in my room that keeps dancing. And, what else? Yeah, I'm drawing candy. We talked about AI being super unreliable. I had to take my dad into work and then head to work myself in a few hours. No! Man, that sucks. I hope you got enough sleep. And what else? What else? Yeah, that's basically it. That's what I've been doing. We are slowly working on this piece. So has it been 4 hours already? No, 3 hours. Kill it. No, you guys. If a bug's dancing for me, I'm not gonna kill it. Ruthless. All yo. Meow, meow, meow. Is it breakdancing? Not quite. It's doing this thing where it moves its wings up and down, and then it spins in a circle, and then it starts to move its wings like back and forth, and then like spins in a circle again. And it just keeps doing that. So I've been watching it occasionally. Hi Totes! How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a fantastic day. Cool art. Thank you, Carallison. Thank you. It's a Club Penguin dance. I know, it's so cute. Where'd it go? Where did you go? It'd be funny if it just left. It's like, hope you enjoyed my dance. You know, if a bug actually came into the house just to dance and left, I would have no problem with that. Dance away, my friend. Show me your moves. Hope you've been Yankee Poku. I have, thank you. I went to a super awesome craft mart. It was very, very fun. There I bought I actually went to 3 craft mart type markets, which is cool because we were only planning to go to 1. On the way, we found a different one, and really cute stuff when we took a break. And then we got to the actual place. It was super fun looking there, and there I bought this. A cigar. Just kidding. It's a handmade ear scratcher, and this one has a lid, and the ear scratcher bit is made out of silver. Now this is awesome because I had a bamboo one for a while and I broke it because I was poking something like this. I don't know why I was doing that. I was just like poking something and that just snapped, and I was like, what am I doing? Why was I poking something? So I've been looking for a new one, and this is the one that I got. Super awesome. I've seen a lot of like the regular bamboo ones out there, but like I'm like, silver? Hell yeah. It was not cheap, but I bought it with the intention of it lasting forever. And I love having an ear scratcher. I've been really in the market for one, you know. So it was a good find because I never find anybody selling ear scratchers, let alone at a craft market. Yeah. And then we went to an antique fair, which was fun too, and we found on accident. Good weekend for sure. And then yesterday I finally started carving with my wood carving knife, and I carved this. This is a letter opener. I don't know if I want to keep this shape actually. This shape is inspired off of the Ordon Village like wooden sword in Twilight Princess. But yeah, this has been really fun to make. It just looks like a tiny little knife. But oh my god, the knife, it freaking cuts so well. It is so fun. I'm like, okay, now I need to try the spoon. I need to try making a spoon now. But this was very, very fun to carve last night, and my hands were actually sore from carving. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. I freaking love it. Oh my gosh, I need to tell you guys about something I went to recently. So I had to renew my driver's license because the one I had only lasted 2 years. So there was a class that we had to take, me and my little sister. It's a 2-hour class to renew your license. It's a required class. Basically, for those 2 hours, you just watch these videos. Like, they do kind of a presentation, and then they also show videos. And I was like kind of excited to go to it because I didn't know what to expect. Basically, it was a scare tactic about like how easy it is to get into an accident. So they just kept showing videos about people getting into accidents, people like hitting someone on the streets or something like that, and just like all these camera footage, and they're like, you see, this is where you have to be careful. But the whole thing, it was kind of like, it was weird because like me and my sister are watching these videos and we're trying to like understand it, but like they would be like, oh, you see here, you have to be careful because the person parked on the side of the road can open the door, right? Like, okay, hold on, I'm explaining this bad. You're driving and there's someone parked on the side of the road with their hazards on, and you're trying to pass them because they're just sitting here, right? And here's the lane. So you're like, okay, let me just pass them. So you're driving and you're just gonna pass them like this. But in the video, what happens is this person opens their door right as you're passing and it hits your car. Whose fault is it? In the US, we'd say, oh, that's definitely the person who is on the side of the road's fault. They should have looked at their mirror to see if there's any oncoming traffic before they open their door. Yet, for some reason in this class, they kept being like, oh, you need to be aware that that's a possibility, so you need to drive slow so you know that that could happen. What? I was just like, wait, but what if you drive slow as you're passing or something and they still hit you? Like, I don't know, like how are you supposed to be even careful going around this person? Because like, you don't know when they're gonna open the door. You don't know if there's a person inside of there, like they're like, so make sure you're careful right there, and they like kept showing that. Me and my sister were watching this like, what the heck? Teaching by trauma, classic boomer approach. Remember doing something similar from OSHA certs? First half was normal information. For the extra time, the instructor just showed simulation of fatal accidents. Really? I think you just gotta lay on the horn as you drive by to make your presence known. Oh yeah. I mean, like, it's just crazy to me that, like, every accident they showed, it was the fault of the person not following the rules. Yet, they kept telling you, the driver, that you have to be able to predict that. They're like, this is a possibility. You need to be able to predict it. And literally, they would show us a video, and then it would pause in the video, and they'd go, alright, what's something that you should be aware of here? And I'm like, I don't know, a car could pull out of the side of the road right there, like a kid could run out of the street on that random little thing right there. Like, who freaking knows what could happen when you're driving in a narrow road? And they play it, and then some, like, motorcyclist comes out of nowhere and bumps into your car, and they're like, you should have been able to predict that. Like, what? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? There's so many where they kept having these kids run out into the streets, and they're like, you see, kids see interesting things, and they will only focus on that and run out into the streets. So you need to be careful. Just be careful? Like, is that the tip? Like, just be careful? Like, I don't know. This is why we shouldn't have cars. Anyways, that was weird. I was like, oh yeah, let me just learn how to predict the future. And then they showed all the results of these people who have gotten into accidents and either died or like got such severe head trauma that their family has to take care of them bedridden for the rest of their life because they can't take care of themselves anymore. And like, they're like showing all of these videos and being like, this is why you need to be careful, this is why you need to be careful. And I'm like, I get the message, but it's like, the way they were presenting it, it just like felt like they were like, you see, this can happen, so be careful. This can happen, so be careful. And I was just like, should I just not drive? Like, what? Hate cars. But they're kind of needed sometimes, right? You're up late, 10 a.m. here. Well, good morning to you, Habitual Hobbies. Good to see you. It is midnight right now. I probably won't stream for much longer, but I am here. And yeah, it was really hot today, so I waited till nighttime to be able to stream, and right now it's the perfect temperature. This is the best time to stream right now, I swear. It was so hot earlier. Only allowed to drive at 5 miles per hour, basically. They did say that so that you can react quickly to accidents, you should drive really, really slow and cautiously. And I'm like, so they're telling us to drive like a grandma? I already drive like a grandma, so it's like not really a major problem, you know, but it's just funny that was the main tactic. They're like, drive slow and careful. But you know, in a weird way, it had its effects on me and my sister. After we went to that class, we were like, oh, let's go eat some lunch at the mall. So we were like driving to the mall, and while we were driving there, I was thinking about like, oh, here's a crosswalk. Let's make sure we stop behind it first once before we pull up even further. It's like, it definitely got me thinking of the things that happened in the video. So in a weird way, it actually kind of worked. Like, I feel like I've already been a careful driver, but now I'm like thinking, oh, we gotta make sure that no bikes show up right here. Would you trust self-driving cars if everyone had that technology? Definitely not. Totally understandable. It's been 100 F every day here for over 2 weeks now. Oh man. How are your plants doing? Are they surviving? Mine's definitely not 100 F. We're at 80. We're at 86 today. We have no AC though, and it's also pretty humid. So no wind blowing through or anything either. So I was just like, you know what? If I start streaming and there's no air, my computer's gonna heat up the room. It could easily become 90 degrees in the house. So I just decided that it's not worth it until nighttime. Oh, thank you, Eladari. Congrats on this face, it's amazing. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. See you later. Sounds like they're programming anxiety into you, because like I've spent months trying to deprogram the something bad is going to happen thought tendency out of me. Yeah, I feel like I already think that way. It's like I tend to imagine like the worst case scenario for a lot of things just throughout my daily life, especially when I'm out and about. But it's like they just like put new ones in me with that video. But I do think it's a good video for those who are very careless about driving, because there are a lot of careless drivers out there. Especially those who like have a couple drinks and they think it's okay to drink and drive or something like that, you know, like it's just a very irresponsible thing, and I think it's important to show the consequences of driving like badly. So yeah, very interesting experience for sure. I got my new license. It lasts for 3 years this time, so I don't think I have to watch a 2-hour video for 3 years now. The plants are getting droopy. Some of my peppers wrinkled up and dried out. Some dried out on my tomato. Oh no! But mostly they're still living. Yeah. Wow, 100 F though? That's crazy. Like my medium-sized tomato, oh man, it looks like it's struggling during the day, but once it becomes night and I like check for how wet the soil is, I've been trying to water it so that it's not like getting too overheated. Things look good right now though. But yeah, for the most part, it's not too hot that like things are going really bad over here. Hello Nish, again. Only good way to drive is to have precognition of the next 12 seconds. An ironic driving exam recommendation, right? I think that kind of instruction just makes problems worse overall. Just kind of like installing paranoia so people are over-focused. Yeah, it does make you really tired to be over-focused. But, I thought they were gonna go over certain street signs. I thought they were gonna go over like certain like road rules that are like unique to Japan or something like that. Like that's what I thought this 2-hour video was gonna be, so I was a little surprised that they just kept playing these scenarios of things that aren't the driver's fault. But it was more like a reminder, like, hey, reminder to you, when you are gonna turn right, there could be people crossing the road, so make sure you see that there's people not crossing the road when you make a right turn and stuff, you know, like little reminders like that, basically. People use self-driving car for the driving test? I don't know, I don't think so. Drinking and driving is bad for everyone. Yeah. It's bad, everyone. Don't do it. A terrible risk. Hello everyone, Ayo, Average Joe. How you doing? Stumbled on this live stream recommended for me by YouTube. Hope I'm not too late. Hello Arcana. You did come in towards the end part of the stream, but I'm glad you're able to make it. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We are in an excessive heat warning right now, and it feels like temp yesterday got to 109. Glad your tomatoes are doing decent. Any update on the ant problem? Ants have calmed down. You know, I'm pretty sure the cinnamon has even washed off the tomatoes at this point, and I haven't seen them attacking them at all. Tomatoes are doing so good. Also, a little spoiler for you guys for the next vlog update, but like, the cherry tomato is taller than my other tomato now. Isn't that crazy? It's doing so well. It's bigger than the other tomato now. And my basils are getting these interesting things on them. So I found the earwig again. I was like, there you are. I didn't do anything, but it was there again. And then there's these like small webs on the basil, but on the web there's these like worms, like little small thin worms. I don't know what they are. I took them off today. But yeah, soon you'll be rich in cherry tomatoes. Yes! Rich in tomatoes in general. With my basils. Yeah, my basils look great though. They're like turning huge. Oh my gosh, I need to tell you, habitual hobbies. I also am propagating a basil right now and it's working. I got a little bit of a more mature branch and it's actually working. It didn't turn all mushy this time, so that's good. Legion of ants, yeah. Got parts for my new computer and everything, but the case and power supply. Ooh, congrats, Average Joe. That's exciting. Are you gonna build it yourself? So yeah, lots of good things from the garden too. I have some basils today. We made like a pasta. And so I was like, okay, basil's in need of a haircut. I need to buy some Parmigiano cheese so that I can make some pesto. I have all the other ingredients. But it's time. It's finally time again to make some pesto. And hopefully we just keep getting a lot of pesto, which I think we will, so. I'm so happy it's working! Yes, it's working! I'm so excited. It actually kind of looks a little creepy because there's so many roots. But I'm really glad it's finally working. I think what I'm gonna do is plant it in a smaller pot first, and then once it kind of like gets a little bigger and more integrated into soil, then I think I'm gonna plant it outside and we'll have the second basil spot. That'll be cool. Nothing really happened today, just chilled along and enjoying my time in my room. How are you? Thanks for asking, by the way. Oh yeah, no problem. Glad to hear you're having a good time chilling in your room. It's the best way to spend your time, right? It's my favorite way to spend time, for sure. I'm doing good though. Just catching up with everybody. And drawing lots of candy. You know, I thought I'd get more work done today, but drawing a million candy isn't going too bad. We're almost there. I'm working kind of slow, I guess. That's okay. It'll be self-built. My current PC is 8+ years old, so it is time. Very nice, very nice. 8 years, new computer is gonna be super nice. I think mine is 5 years old right now. Is 8 years like the typical time to replace a PC? I feel like some people replace it pretty frequently, but I want to try to use my PC as long as I can. Luckily, I haven't had any major issues, so I don't think I'll have to have any replacement. Knock on wood. Is that real wood? Oh, here, I got some wood. Knock on wood. Don't want it to just suddenly stop right now, you know? PC have a GT 710. Really? Nice. I haven't told you, Poku. Have I told you? I've been studying a course for Cert 4 in work health and safety. Yeah, you told me last time. Are you still enjoying it? That's my I'm cutting paper sound. Wah, wah, wah. 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 I've been sleeping late lately. This is why I'm able to stay up pretty late. Like, I'm actually not tired at all right now. Music don't distract you? While I'm drawing? No. I tend to enjoy listening to things usually. Like, especially when I'm just, like, when I was working on this last night, I was listening to, like, a interview about a professional psychologist talking about narcissism. It was very interesting listening to that while I just carved away. How long have you been doing art like this? Like digitally? Well, I started taking it seriously in 2016 for digital art. I feel like, so like art like this, definitely in 2016, and that's like when I was streaming too, so about 9 years now. But before that I was already drawing on pencil and paper. What is it made of? This? I'm pretty sure this is hinoki. Japanese cypress. This is, this wood was just there at the hardware shop, at the home store, and it is like scrap wood from people who do woodworking projects. So I just grabbed a bunch of scrap wood, put it in a bag, and then I can buy it for like $3 or something. Really awesome. Last rig was the top of the line, and this one is budget built, so the difference isn't super pronounced with certain parts, but the video card especially is a huge change since the progress there was a lot over the years. True, yeah. I haven't looked at graphics cards in a long time. We're in the 50 series right now, right? But yeah, the way I draw, the style has definitely evolved over those 9 years a lot. What are we drawing today? Hey, Avoid! I am drawing a commission. This is for Mana. Mana has a new comic coming out called Candy Girls, and this is the characters in it. So she asked me to draw her characters, and I am super honored to do so because they look super cool. And her comics are great. So yeah, the task today was basically to draw more of the background, and we did a lot of candy drawing. We drew every single one of these candies. And then now I'm just kind of rendering them so that you can see how different they look a little bit. Video cards went up huge in price because tariffs, which stinks really. Oh man. They do look super cool. Oh, thank you. That's so cool. I just started drawing seriously this year. At first, drew traditionally on paper and still haven't really tried digital for now. Still a long way to go, I guess. I mean, you've already taken the first step forward, right? There's a lot that comes with learning art, but be patient. No need to rush through anything. Plus, when you're working on one medium of art, like traditional, that's always going to translate well into digital too. Like as you keep practicing and upping your fundamentals. What time is it for you? It is currently 12:32 a.m. Hello Janice. What program and inking brush do you use? I am using Clip Studio Paint, and the current brush I use to paint this is called the MB Line Art Rough 2. It's a Marc Brunet brush, which you can get online, I think. How you draw all these kinds of things in the background? I missed that part. I still can't draw the kinds of messy backgrounds in detail. Mostly just looking at piles of candy and seeing which candies I can draw on here. But if you want to see how I did this, you're welcome to check out my replay of the stream. It's up on YouTube too, so you can check it there and just like mouse through it if you want to see like how I drew it. But I literally did just draw them each little by little. And for these like bottom parts, I just kind of added shadow and hatched it. 12:32 a.m. Nice. Good morning to you. Almost noon for you, actually. I sadly use Krita. That's not sad. An art program's an art program. I'm sure it does quite well. Just as Clip Studio would. Program doesn't change too much in what you can produce, right? But your style is cool. Thank you. I don't get current generation's peak performance ever. It's usually 10% faster, but double the cost of the option, one notch down. The price to performance value is always my priority. I feel like even whenever you're even just doing like simple shopping, it's like if you're able to get something cheap but really good quality, that is the best kind of shopping you could ever do. I miss digital drawing! Okay, thanks for the advice. Right now it's 12:34 or 11:34 p.m. for me. By the way, I love your art style. Thanks, Arcana! You have pretty close time zones, huh? Krita is blessed upon open source drawing software. Yes, exactly. That's free, that is good. And it works on Linux. Ooh. I still curse CSP for not having Linux support. Dang. I always bought based on price and performance rankings. Normally it turns out pretty good. Nice. Looking forward to the HDD speed difference. Remember the old HD was speedy at like 400 MB read speed, and now these M.2 SSDs are hitting 10,000s. I know, right? Definitely want to upgrade to just all M.2 SSDs. Watching on Twitch and YouTube? Oh man, thanks Abby Max. Oh man, guys, I think I'm gonna finish this piece next time though. I'm so close. Like finally wrap it up. Wow, 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 wow. Multi-platform drifting! Yeah, yeah, yeah! How nice. Watching on 2 platforms. Wow, 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 wow. I always enjoy having video/stream on in the background while I doodle. I agree. It's nice to have some company to listen to, right? Does it also help you to concentrate? Because it definitely helps me. But then sometimes I do end up chatting too much when I'm watching a stream. Can I ask you some questions if you don't mind? Can foreigners move in Japan and survive with an art career? Yeah, it'll probably be difficult to do so, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. It seems there's like the digital nomad, or there's like a visa for people who make a certain amount of money online with content they produce or something. So that's definitely a way to do it if you're like a freelance artist who can prove that. You can get a visa for that. But I would imagine it'd be pretty difficult. Hearing a familiar voice in the background is a comfort. Lets your mind put its guard down, I think, and lets you focus on art. Yeah, that's awesome. You have to make a lot of money to get that visa for Japan. Yeah. Or yeah, you can like partner with like a company or something and like... I don't know, I think there's some way like that. I'm not really sure though. I'm not really well versed in visa processes because I've never needed one. I wish I could be more of a help. It does not actually help me focus, but you're right about liking the company. And it also helps me not get bored. Yeah, exactly. Feels less lonely for sure. I think that's the major one. Sometimes you could be sitting there drawing and you're like, wait a second. I'm lonely. My friends and I are going to do study visas. It's easier and or cheaper and easier to do than the digital nomad one. Well, more expensive, but you don't need to make as much money. Yeah. So there's multiple ways to end up coming to Japan. As long as you have, I think it was graduated high school or something, or graduated college if you want to work here. Something like that. Like, your education has to be at least a certain level to be able to attend or come to Japan for work, I think it was. I need to start my day early since I have a specialist appointment soon. Have a lovely stream anyway, everyone. Thank you, Joe. You have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye. Oh, bye, Nish. Wa-na-na-na. Oh yeah, there was a guy at the craft market. He was selling a lot of chisels and a whole bunch of like woodworking tools and stuff. I was like, should I buy one? But then I realized I don't know anything about it, so I decided not to. It's kind of cool to see though. Lucky Rockstein, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. How long have you been streaming for today? Well, 4 hours and 4 minutes now, it looks like. It might be a good time to wrap it up, perhaps. How did your Note-in turn out? Amazing. I love it. It's one of my favorite things I've made recently. I really like how it turned out. Hold on, let me see if I can get the picture. Let me send it on my phone to Discord. And then, show you. Norin? 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 There it is. Send. Okay. Hey, Janice, thank you for the sub. I mean, for the follow. Hold on, I don't want to show this picture. It shows a full trash can, and I don't want you guys to see that. This one, nor this one. Ha ha ha. Alright, so here's the back. That's the back. That's what it looks like from the back. And here's what it looks like from the front. It's perfect. I love it. What's up? Hey, Struggle. Welcome in. Woodwork always seems so interesting to me. Oh, woodworking is pretty cool, huh? One day I'll get into it. As far as I've gone so far is this little knife that I carved yesterday. But yep, that's how the Noten turned out. It turned out so much better than I could have hoped for. And it makes me want to sew more things. But hand sewing takes forever. But you know what? I think the next thing I'm gonna sew is actually gonna be an apron. See, it's sewed together right here. I think it'll be an apron. That looks clean. I can't believe it's hand sewn. Yeah, I know, right? I am very pleased with how it turned out. I mean, if you look closely at it, just dropped dried flowers everywhere. Okay, hold on. If you look at it closely, let me post a picture. Looks great, thank you. If you look at it closely, you can tell that it's hand sewn. Like, here's this one. Because the back, it looks like this. That, but yeah. I need to clean my room. The digital nomad visa, it's when you make enough money online that you can get a visa to stay in the country for a little longer. That's what it looks like in the back here too. Hello, hey Reginald, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing awesome. This is how far we've got with the background. I'm a little not super happy with the Candy Mountain. I might end up adding a couple extra things up here just so it looks a little bit better perspective-wise. But here, before I go, last thing I'll do is I'll color in these candies pink too. I didn't know that was a thing. You need to make like north of 80k a year, at least the last time I checked on it. Ah. It's easier to get in other countries that have had it around longer. Japan just kind of adopting it. I see, I see. See you later, Janice. Have a good one. Lurking in and out are these OCs. These are OCs of Mana, who is making a comic featuring these 3 characters. Which is super cool. Yeah, I had no part in designing these characters. I'm just getting to draw them. Drawing original characters of hers for the comic. It's essentially fan art, but she's paying for it. At first glance, I thought it was Sleepless Domain. Oh, I don't know what that is. A lot of people have said Powerpuff Girls. USA doesn't specifically have a specifically designated digital nomad, but there are things like B2 and B1 visas. Oh. B2 is a tourist visa that lets you stay up for 6 months, and B1 is a business visa that lets you stay up for short-term business. It doesn't give you the work authority or residency. I see. I wish that Americans were able to get the working holiday visa, because that would allow you to stay for, was it a year in Japan or something? And a lot of countries have it, and a lot of people utilize that, but the US doesn't have it, which makes me sad, because it'd be cool to have people I know do a working holiday visa and stay for like a year or something. That'd be so cool. Have you ever been to Comic-Con? I was furious about how they market mangas and their freelancers works in there. I have gone to a Comic-Con before. I've gone to Emerald City Comic-Con, and I've really enjoyed it each time I went. I kind of like their artist alley, but I suppose the one that you went to wasn't that good. Water, thank you. My last bit of water. Alright guys, it's about to become 1 AM. I colored some lovely candies, and we got a little bit more left to do here with the background, which is exciting. We might be able to wrap it up next time I stream, which hopefully is tomorrow night as well. And I say night because I don't think it'll be very cool. It'll be kind of hot again. 1 AM, you in Japan time? Yep. In 5 minutes it'll be 1 AM, so I'll probably start getting ready for bed. Because I need to fix my sleep schedule again. I have been staying up till 3 AM recently. Not a good thing to do, you guys. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's go raid them. Sleepless Domain is a webcomic about magical girls. Oh, cool! Very, very cool. Ooh, so many streams I usually don't see online. We're gonna raid Mana though, because this is her comic. Like, these characters are for her comic, and she is working on the chapters right now, and I want you guys to go see it being worked on and give her some support and everything. So thank you all for watching. Here, let me link my social media. If it's anybody's first time here, feel free to check out the social media. We also have art challenges. So if you want to join the art challenge, the theme for this time around is Strong Lady, and you guys have till August 6th to complete it. Yeah. How exciting. Everything's gone well in this piece. It's looking good. What else? I think that's basically it. If you guys are watching on YouTube, can you guys give, if you guys could give me a thumbs up on the video, that would be very helpful. Obviously you don't need to, but if you want to support the stream, that would be very, very awesome of you. And thank you all for the resubs today. Thank you for follows, and thank you for hanging out and chilling with me tonight. Strong Lady, now you're using us for your own personal gain. You know it. Better see all those strong ladies. Alright, guys. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go say hello to Mana now. You all have a wonderful rest of the day. I know a lot of you guys are just getting your day started. Good luck at work. Have a wonderful day. Eat lots of amazing food. And I shall see you guys again soon. To finish this piece, actually. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Have a good one, Connor. Work. Yeah, you got this. Inderswin, have a good one. Bye, Kyoto Rig. Bye-bye, Ark. Kusaria. I'll get it eventually. Thank you all. Thank you all on YouTube as well. I hope you all have a great day. Good night. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon.